Hello. Why isn't Genshin on the thingy? It is on the thingy. Why is it not working then? I just realized the duck model covers the screen. No. You have to go over here, ducky. We're having duck on screen today. Right. Does Genshin? It does come up. Okay. Really? How is this gonna work? Look at you. Let's put me over here. How could you do this? You're ruining the duck. I'm better. Yeah, but you don't have a knife, the duck does. No, don't put him in the bin. Not yet. She's got a knife, run. She wanna have a knife. Okay, so he stays there. Oh, he's attaching me. Ah! Attach him to me. No. Oh well, screw it. We're going straight into Genshin. We're not watching TikToks today. Sen's gone. Don't shoot. I'm innocent. I didn't do it. Don't stab me either. Is the game loud enough? Who's that again? Code? No one. I was going to say Kazi, don't tell me.
You asked.
It was a rhetorical question.
You gotta make it a rhetorical question.
Okay, I have a rhetorical question. Don't answer. There.
I got the gifted sub from Cole.
Ubisoft is posting about Overcooked. Well, Played Up is better. I mean, Played Up just looks better anyway. And that's Chizu?
Nope.
Kazi is... Derpy Kazi then.
Smug.
It's Derpy Kazi. It's literally Derpy Kazi. Come on, Genshin! I got the sub from Cole. Gifted sub or just a... Here you go, Fox, here's a sub. Second. Here you go, Fox, here's a sub. And what did you do to get on Cole's good side? I suppose you are a regular. Come on, Genshin. I've been waiting all day for this. Let me in. I want to play. Because I couldn't complete the heart. Wow. Cole did it out of love then. Teleport waypoint unlocked. How could it be unlocked? I just got here. Paimon, you're gonna say something? You always say something. Come on. Wow, Paimon's actually not saying something. Love for Kaz. Caravan Rebot? Really? Prelude of Blanchur and Norseer. Solist Prologue. Hold on, I'm not ready. I was reading. It's time to go to Fontaine. It seems the next phase of your journey is about to begin. It's not over there. It's spread out all over here. Wait, where is it? It's up here? Why is it there? That's so far away from Mondstadt. That's where no one predicted. The fuck? I want to make... Do I have condensed? If I don't, I want to make condensed. Just so it doesn't stay there too long. Huh? Yeah. I can make 3. Which is fine.
once
Battle Pass. I'll buy the Battle Pass later. Oh my god. Alright, so a new crit rate sword. Crit rate claymore. Are these all just crit rate? So they're Fontaine style of free Battle Pass weapons that you can now choose from. Such a big choice.
There's no such thing as pure freedom.
Hold on, I'm getting to it, I'm getting to it. I didn't spoil myself.
This world, even the wind.
I saw on Twitter, but I was avoiding. We're gonna put... See, what's hers? Hers is crit damage, and this is crit damage. Yeah, 2 bows. It's Yellen's and Lenny's.
I'm going for Lenny anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Lenny's. We are gonna be pulling on Yellen, but we'll do it after we get more primos and stuff. Just to get that out of the way.
Not blow on forever.
Huh? Who's saying morning? I can't see it. Oh, hi Sunny. Yeah, I can't see it when it's doing that. I have to look over and mix it up. Yes, please. Whoa, they look so cool. They kind of all have the same poses. Hope you're doing great. It's Genshin, it's Fontaine update, why wouldn't I be? Now, does it do an animation if I switch characters? So if we... It does. Cool. Let's give Fox her Tartaglia one. Ah, come on. You can't resist Tartagulicious. Okay, look. Do you want to see Yoimiya's? Or you're just not looking at all?
I'm not looking at all. I have your chat open.
So cool. This is awesome. She swings in a little swing. Yeah. Meow. Barbara. Oh my god. This is crazy. Wait, if that's Razor's one, what's Sino's one? Where is he? Ah. Should have guessed. Just like that. I am playing Ready or Not. Never heard of that game actually. Shields. Of course the 5 stars are going to have better animations than the 4 stars. Please, is so cute. Whoa. Dodoko. So cool. My voice is still sounds shit. Ooh, no. We gotta do test runs. Let's see how Lainey plays. Lainey. It's not Linny. It's not L-I, it's L-Y. So they party him with Shinobu, Zhangling, Bennett, because that's who's on the team. My bank account is going to give me the divorce paper soon. Then why are you spending money? Okay, what's your charge attack? Does it have a double? I think it has a double. Oh, it does have double. And he shoots out a cat. What the hell? Wow, they actually built a trial character to do damage. Wait, did you miss? 47k? Holy. I don't know. Max HP 17,000. 71 to 152. Of course they put his bow on him. New artifact set. The Maracos Hunter. 2-piece, normal and charge attack damage do 15%. 4-piece, when current HP increases or decreases, crit rate will be increased by 12% for 5 seconds. That's a good 4-piece. I don't like the 2-piece, but the 4-piece is good. Talents are at 8. His birthday is 2nd of the 2nd. Affiliation, hotel, au fait. That's French. I don't know what that is. Ah. Go away.
And voila!
Nice. Spend 1,000 on a game, but I have to wait 7 days to get my stuff. To get some stuff. Why?
Get this show on the road.
Oh my god. What the hell does that do? Why did you do that, Sonny? Was that even worth it? Okay, he's passable. If I get Yellen early, guys, I only have 3 pity for Yellen. If I get Yellen early, we'll try and pull on him. Yes. How is it worth it? What are the stuff you get? Tell me, how is this beneficial to you? Explain to me.
Got 2 Lennies and 2.
Well, aren't they lucky?
Let the magic begin!
Oh yeah, we get a free Lynette as well. 20 primos in the bag. Come on. We gotta test Yellen. I know how she plays anyway, but...
Busted.
Tie him up, break him down.
Here comes the catch.
See, her burst is kind of annoying, but her E is good. Yeah. Tie everyone up. I'm surprised they actually built trial characters to do damage in the trials.
Things are about to get dicey.
Yeah, they really are. Ah, get away from me. Hey, I said get away
Take
from
it
me.
easy.
The trial one only has 32k HP though. Well...
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
True.
Here comes the catch.
And gone. Awesome. Can I have Yellen now? Can I just get a Yellen from doing the trial?
If only.
It works so well, my Yoy Mia.
That was the case.
Yeah. Now, Lynette is an animal. Didn't know she was an animal. How is she gonna be beneficial though? Is she an animal buff? DPS. She's a sword user. She's very elegant. 18,000 HP. Energy recharge. Oh, Vertison said. 888. She's like Nilo. She's very elegant. Yeah. Meow.
Trip on up. Oz reveal. Nice and spicy.
Okay.
No, my sword. Over here. Be amazed.
She's a hat too, which makes sense. Oh,
Trip on up.
her hat is Lainey's hat. It does pyro damage.
Let the magic begin.
Oh, no. It picks up the elements based off magic. So if there's water near it, it does water damage. If there's fire near it, it does fire damage. That's interesting.
Raven. Witness the power. Boom. Surprise.
Come on, almost dead.
Be amazed.
Nice. Why are we rolling? hat. But this one has a cat that comes out of it. I don't think you want that hat. Cool. I wish you could just do the next trial from here. Can they add that in? They're missing that.
You should be able to be so much easier.
Yeah, rather than going back every time.
You don't even have to
New area, a story that has never been heard. A legend that has been forgotten like a lost kingdom. Sun can beat the waves, yearning for a bard to sing its drowned song, Stone Call Venti. Following the direction of pure currents, crossing wilderness, the depths of the forest, vastness, the sea of sand, arriving at the origin of the waters, continent, at the top of the waterfall, at the depths of the capital, atop the terrestrial sea. Wait, I'm not done. There's still more. Ah, the abyss is there too. New monster. Gear and clockwork around delay. Phantom Weasel who brought the court of Fontaine to its knees has resurfaced once again after 10 years. Okay. This. Don't know what the hell this is. Lumi Dos Bell. Found in the north of the court of Fontaine. That's a great description. Benny, we already know how you play, so I'll do you later or something.
Let the magic begin!
Oh wait, you can just invite her straight away. First character, guys.
Let the magic begin!
Right. Where's my primos? Oh, that reminds me. We have primos to redeem on Twitter. If you don't have them, I'm gonna show you them. Huh?
You know what Primos looks like?
I don't have primos myself.
I said you know what Primos looks like.
Yeah, but whatever. I'll type it in chat if anyone's on Genshin now. Hopefully that is there today and it's not like, oh, it was this, because this was there yesterday. This one. So 2S8, 2S84, JS8, 39, T8R. There we go. It does work. Cool. It may be only 60 primos, but hey, more primos is more primos. Right, let's go to Caravan Rebut and get this story started. Oh my god.
No, can't sit down.
Okay.
Hear what you have to say about it.
Well. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go already. I swear my PC's not slow, it's just everyone on Genshin today is making the server slow. Which makes perfect sense. Wonder who's gonna be at Caravan Rebut.
Good old Caravan Rebut! Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here? Oh, Paimon remembers! Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
I guess you could say
Paimon
that.
just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what'll happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next? Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Wow, thanks, Paimon. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Huh? Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out. Anyway, for Nahida's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next up, Fontaine. Let's continue our journey.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, it's Dia!
What? Why are you crying? Because you have to leave?
Just wandering around. We're usually taking care of
I'm
some
gonna
serious
move my model a
business,
small bit.
even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
I'm gonna move it a tiny bit so it's not covering. Do we go over here? We're not covering that much on this side. Nope. I don't know where to put my model. Ah. There's fine.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
Come on then.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're on our way to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. Hey, why are you sussing us?
You serious? Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Ah, come on, don't miss us too much.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
That guy back there is listening in our conversation.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Sounds
Of course,
good.
I still have to do my commissions and my dailies here.
Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and
Until I
navigate some
unlock
waterways.
the
Knowing you
commissions
two, I'm
in
sure it won't be
Fontaine
anything you can't handle.
and then get
So,
familiar with the area.
When are you leaving?
Well, we'll leave as soon as possible. We finished a few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I threw it in the bin. Will you go away? You better not be the guy that wants treasure sigils every time I do my commissions.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything.
He looks like him.
It's sad enough to see you go like
Pacifier. Ah,
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru
How could
wouldn't be
you?
what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
oh boy. In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
There better not be motion sickness in this.
I guess this is goodbye for now, traveler in Paimon.
I don't get motion sickness,
Whether as a
but
client
for people
or
who
a
do get
friend,
motion sickness.
You're always welcome to come
Isn't
find
there
me.
a setting in Tower Fantasy though where you can turn that off? Or turn it on so you don't get motion sickness? Take care. Bye, Dia.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. You're just teleporting me there? Suppose there is no teleporters there anyway. Do-do-do-do. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Please. I'm surprised it's all over on this side of the map. I think everyone is surprised. I'm so giddy. Oh my god. Ships, massive elevator. Viewpoint. Some source water nation added to the archive. Well then. Go to the Maritime Harbor in Fontaine. Well, isn't it a good thing I have skirmish to fly there? Welcome to the team, Lynette.
The wind rises.
It really doesn't make sense that it's over here. I mean, I don't know why I believed the leaks, but here we are. It's so big. We gotta go from ship to ship because I'm not gonna make it. Even the ships look new. Everything looks new. Okay, except that ship over there. Do we have reflections? Imagine Genshin had ray tracing. Oh my god.
Behold.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it. No. Oh, there was a boat. I could have taken a boat. Oh well. Well, I suppose I have to unlock it anyway. Get the boat. Go back. Get the boat. Don't drown, don't drown, don't drown, don't drown. It'd be bad for my first experience if I drowned. I'm probably going to drown. Okay, I'm not.
The wind rises.
Who? Oh, nice. Didn't even know they played Genshin. Oh, wait, yeah, now I remember. Yeah. Popcorn. Are you actually eating popcorn? Isn't it like morning for you? Look, it's the little guys. So cute. Oh my god, they actually even move as well. No. Good. Popcorn in the morning be bad for you. I know it's not bad for you, but in the morning it's bad for you. So cute. And she has a tail. Wait, can we dive? Can I dive here? That's true. Probably have to get my diving license.
Squall fury.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port! Wow!
Of course it is.
Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine! Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines!
So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected. Traveler's right. It is more impressive than we expected.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Of course.
What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. That's a bad idea.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
No.
Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Seeking out Seven is probably the best source for information at this point. Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth.
Yeah!
So much for
The
that.
more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality.
She's the god of
Whatever that
judgment,
means.
Paimon. She's gonna judge our outfit, she's gonna judge her hair.
To
She's
learn
gonna
about
she's
a
gonna
nation's
judge your
size,
floating.
start with the nation's people.
Literally,
There
girl.
seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Imagine even the people of Fontaine were judgy and they'd only like, ugh, I don't associate myself with people
If you ask
from different
me,
areas.
It's a tragedy how things ended for
My
him.
god.
Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Imagine.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for us.
That'd be horrible.
I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Excuse me. Can I help you too? I couldn't help but notice you standing here.
Oh, there's
listening.
Lynette. I didn't even see her.
We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seemed to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Epiclese. Okay, so they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things, it's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette, as well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
A judgment device created by the Archon, so this is the nation of justice.
Pure trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally. In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult.
Of
You'll have
course.
to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
An appointment? Time slots?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets it now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Monsieur
Come on.
Neuvillette.
Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Yeah, we're travelers. We'll just barge in the door and go, "Hey, bitch, what's up?"
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time.
Maybe we better go check on her.
Okay. Judel Blancheux Nicolas. French. I can't speak French. But the French like rolling their R's. Talk to the young woman by the water.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh? Ah, I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No, people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged. He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Are you sure about that?
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Gee, I wonder why. There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around Paimon because you always steal all my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories, and that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What is happening in Fontaine?
Where to begin?
It's like it's a whole fucking paragraph.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, traveler.
Pleasure to meet you.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
Cool. Where'd he go? Hello, Lainey.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Oh, great. So formal.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Word gets around.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
She doesn't
As you
seem
can
much
all
of an
see,
Archon.
2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation.
She's 2 different color eyes, though.
Let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
I just don't trust her. I see. It seems like she's putting on a show for the people.
Is she talking about us?
Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally. Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity. Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner. I, Focalor, hereby welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough then.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Well, Sumeru is right behind us. It's not that far apart.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
A little.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
What abilities?
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick
That's
of
how
my
she
finger
knew.
for me to know everything about you.
Mind your own business, dipshit.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Wow, I
didn't expect to guess. see
Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
No, that was with the Shogun. You weren't there for that. That was torture. You don't know the stories.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
As long as I can use my characters and not the traveler.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I've got a resume. Hey, no cheating now. You don't know, you underestimate the strength of my dull blade.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Might I remind you that we fought the Shogunate twice.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Yes, of course.
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is
And few have
obviously a true
the mindset to know when they're wrong.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh,
Come on, then.
Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel
great.
in court!
Whoa, all right! Now that'll be worth seeing!
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We haven't even committed any crimes. We literally just got here.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
No, it's not obvious.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law.
You just made that up. Oh my god.
So that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
Your god is so full of shit.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
She is so full of herself. Hardly. She's hardly the Archon.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny! Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
I wonder...
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
What did you do to me? Do to us?
Ta-da!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did you do that?
And when Lainey patted you on the back, he did? Oh, he did.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Huh? I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Whatever will she do?
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Woman, you were asking for a slice and
I look
dice.
forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Uh-huh. And there go her guards running off to the best Archon ever.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Something. Thanks for bailing us out, lady. You know that was gonna happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy. So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
A
She
stupid
can
one?
be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way to put it. If you're really that reasonable, though.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred. And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Sure.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Okay.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned. In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Of
That
course.
sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
News to me.
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia. But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
But now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them. As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh,
It's a Hermione bag.
Gets it? It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
If this prophecy is so true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Take the bag or you'll drown. Basically. The Hydra Archon said if you take this bag, you'll be the most popular person in Fontaine.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
Simple mistake. Here, take this bag.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Exactly.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
This is going to be easier than we thought. You're going to reject it because you're a guard. I just...
What's this? So you also believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me,
So you just believe a
water
story of
rises and
evolution.
takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Are you willing to take that chance and risk your life? Just for carrying a bag? I wouldn't. Gotta see.
Huh? I don't want that thing.
Take it.
Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
You should still
And you'll have
take
that
it.
bag anyway.
You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now.
Not necessarily.
I'd really rather not.
You're jumping to conclusions.
The wind rises. Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets?
Uh-huh.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some interesting opinions.
Yeah, no kidding. Many are quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Sure.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Okay.
Behold!
All the way over here then. Guessing it's these flowers.
Seems we have to use Hydro to collect Romaritime flowers.
Seriously? Ayato. Where's Ayato? There you are.
What's that? Join you for a walk? Why not?
Cascade.
Ah, come on.
Be still.
So to collect flowers for a certain character, I have to have Hydro in my team. Well then.
Cascade.
Lovely. There you go. Got your flowers.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
Cool.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Food. Try food. Because Paimon is
Wait,
hungry.
shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
That's a girl. This is a guy from here.
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief. Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, he's right!
No one saw me?
Keep your
Okay,
voice down.
go.
We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Alright.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Understood, leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
I get to ride in the elevator. If my big fucking face wasn't stuck. Yep. Aw. Baguette. Harbor work found. Alright, I shan't disturb you further. Eyes here, heya heya heya. Morning Pink, how are you? Are you enjoying Fontaine? Have you been on Genshin? Have you updated it? We still can't pet the dogs. Ah.
Quit following me.
Go to Ramatime Harbor, upper level towards Fontaine. Whoa! Whoa! Can't you see the smile on his face? Zhongli doesn't look happy. Ayato's happy. Benny's happy. Why is Zhongli the only one that's not happy? It's so high, oh my god.
The wind rises.
Yeah. We made it! So how big is this area? The world opens itself to those... World opens itself for those with noble hearts. We have 2 more statues of 7. Belaloo, Rijan. Did light just start flooding from the statue of 7 just now? That's so weird. Did anything like this ever happen before? It's normal for a statue of 7 to glow. Rush of water. Traveler, you didn't feel uncomfortable at all? Water? The water is speaking to me. Wow, I feel like I'm using gills to breathe. Like Paimon's gonna believe you. If you can crack jokes like that, you must be fine. Though after it lit up like that, the air does feel a lot more humid. Maybe it's because of the... I can't keep up with you, Paimon. Paimon heard that in Fontaine, if you can use elemental energy properly, you can even swim underwater. Maybe you can even find sunken treasure. Paimon will leave diving for treasure to you. Paimon will stand on the shore and wait for you. It'll be lonely going under alone. You could try doing something for once, Paimon. What? But being in the water is scary. What if Paimon accidentally gets swept away in a current and gets all turned around and dizzy? Then she won't be able to fly away no matter what. Just before Like Paimon met you back in Mondstadt, then I'll fish you out again. Simple. Really? Then maybe Paimon can try to go underwater with you. You'd better not go back on your word. The mysterious power that flows out from the statue to imbue you with the blessings of the trans-oceanic source water. Your progress will remain unhindered so long as you are moving through the lakes of Fontaine. Under the protection of the trans-oceanic source water, what you expend while moving underwater is not stamina, but aquatic stamina. As such, when your aquatic stamina is expended, you will not drown. Okay. You'll just fucking slowly run out of air.
There's no need to exchange pleasant. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation.
Just to occupy silence. Hold on. I hate stuff popping up. It's so annoying. I want to dive, but I also don't want to go back down. So much stuff. Oh my god.
Just to occupy silence.
Our first hydrooculi. Where is it? Where is it? It's going to be at the top of this, isn't it? Is it gonna be up here? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It's not up there.
Behold!
Where is it? There it is. Looks cool. I'm stuck. I wish I could go like into first person. You look weird as fuck, Aviel. Wow. Hydro Oculus. Back to statue 7 real quick, because I don't want to trigger this for a second. Does anyone know how many Hydro Oculi there actually is? $20 for level 1. Fontaine Shrine Depths, 5 Sigils, 60 Primos. 1 out of 20. 19 more to go, guys. Alright, let's continue to search.
Swollen Fury!
Yeah.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Uh-huh. There she is.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Get her! Tackle her! Get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest. Never mind, she's running.
Oh no! Did she notice us? She started running the other direction! What should we do? Should we chase her?
Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Lainey.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Lenny. Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lenny.
Yeah, let's go.
While also meeting other people. Fables de Fontaine, Volume 2.
Too slow.
Yo.
Quit following me.
I got my first Hydro Oculi. So cool. And oh crap, I triggered.
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything
I'm
else.
stuck downstairs. Did they go somewhere again? They gotta buy a new lawnmower. Oh wait, that tree is the fucking flying Aranara tree, isn't it?
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
You should be able to pop out your chat on phone so you don't spoil yourself.
Were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity
They
I wasn't
gone
able to catch her.
Downtown to look
She
at
distracted
lawnmowers
me by
and
dropping the thing she
get
stole on the ground.
potatoes and
By
carrots.
the time I looked back, she was
Okay.
already gone.
That
I
one
saw
is
the
old
general
anyway.
direction she went, but Linny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Linny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
But it's a
If you
twisted
want to play
ankle.
at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right, you're right. Sorry,
I can't
Lynette.
hear you now because I don't want spoilers since you activated
I
Quest.
have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
Okay,
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Linny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
keep an eye on chat from the shadows. Pew, pew. Ride the aqua bus to the port of Fontaine. Everything's aqua, water. Boy. The forest greenery. In Relic Records, creations of the Hydro Nation, you will need to gather certain types of collectibles. Recommended collection sites will be marked on your map for certain items. Your mini-map will display nearby collectibles when you get close to the recommended sites. Okay. Before the challenge starts, you have to choose. Lurk, thanks for the lurk, Aegis. Good morning. I hope you enjoy Fontaine as well. Is that you shuddering or is your voice cutting out? Shuddering? Why would I be shuddering? My voice isn't cutting out. Before the challenge starts, you'll have to choose stuttering. Oh, I'm probably stuttering. Because I'm talking fast. You have to choose the challenge content through conversations with Male Adrid, whatever that is. Resources granted by Leyline Blossoms after challenge completion will depend on the content chosen. Shattered armor. The blazing twin-horned crown atop the Emperor of Fire and Iron is a pyro organ. Okay, back to the shadows. Bye-bye. That enables mightier elemental attacks and dot-tier defenses. Should its elemental shield be broken at the right time using elemental reactions, the fight will be made easier. Fox time. Okay, so we'll do that later. Excuse me for 2 seconds while I go to the toilet real quick.
That was too good. Oops. Who knew that would kill me?
Lord started. Wait, he discovered a fire. Who made a fire? Put out the fire. Extinguish. Wait. Oh, you're not extinguishing the fire.
He's liking Dia.
She's what?
He likes Dia.
I lost Darth Maul.
What do you mean?
He died in a fire.
He died?
He died.
You killed Darth Maul. Well, his icon is still there.
No. He's right there. That's death. Ada. I'm pulling on the weapon banner. I'm pulling on the weapon banner. I got her weapon. Now you've 2 clips. Alright, I'm back again. So yeah, we'll do this after we do the Archon quest and stuff like that. I thought this was the Archon quest, but apparently it's not. Continue. Those boys live.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around! People in Fontaine really know how to use water!
Give me a minute. I'm gonna open a tab for my friend who's also playing Genshin. Shut up. Don't want spoilers. I just want to claim my first lurk. It's muted. There we go. Gotta support your friends. And back in. So we ride this thing to the city, and an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aqua bus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
There's a golden retriever over there.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much. Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Wow.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
1 second, 1 second. There's a dog. No. Don't make me leave yet. I want to see Candace. You're Candace, right? Yeah. Did she get on the bus in time?
Huh?
It's not Candace. No, what's her name again?
What?
Charlotte.
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte!
It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news.
Yes, it is.
What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming. Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us. Oh, let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh, no need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere. I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who they were. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Have you now?
It's an honor to meet you.
Now that everyone knows each other, Fontaine suddenly doesn't feel like such an unfamiliar place. So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House. You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
That would definitely get my attention, but that's not really the kind of news you're after, is it?
You're right. Seems you know me pretty well. What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird,
Wanna roll
when
for
that
dinner?
happens, I bet
Sure.
all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago. And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
Weird. Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there's a copycat criminal. Ooh, we're gonna do some like NCIS or Criminal Minds.
Yes, it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Continue talking on Aquabus before you know it, you're arriving at your destination. Are we there yet? Donkey in the back just asking Shrek, are we there yet? No! I heard an Oculus.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Paimon did a backflip. There's shortcuts and everything. Yeah. Seagulls. Of course. Water seagulls. Definitely bigger than you'd imagine. And another elevator. Of course.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
See ya.
Okay, Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Later.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
Yeah, neither would the Traveler, Paimon. Just... Interesting music. Interesting fountain. So cool. Act 2. The City of Rains and Remembrance. Go to where Lainey is. Louis, snack shop manager. Tastiest food in the world, get it here. Come to your friend, let's get some. You have a menu? Over here, dear. Take your time reading it. Tell me what you'd like whenever you like. I want it all. There, I just sold you out. Estella, Oliver, and Minette. What are you?
Following me.
Manager, cafe. Coffee is life. I like this guy already. Welcome to Cafe Lucrine. Here we have the most bitter coffees and the sweetest cakes with guests astute and absurd. Tell me about the sweet stuff. Every bite is as sweet as a Mezzoline's smile. Thanks, gonna buy everything. And of course, coffee beans.
Quit following me.
I'm looking around.
Behold.
Yeah. Remind me, just getting shortcut.
This is our current abode.
Kind of small.
Ah, Fremini,
I see a common chest
you're
already.
home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
Oh my god. This... I can... I don't know.
I see.
I can't put words to tongue.
Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremini. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hello.
So shy and emo.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Linny.
You sure seem to have a big family. And a talented one, no less.
Linny, could you come here for a moment?
Hmm? What is it, Fremini? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright. You can go ahead. Why wouldn't I let him go ahead? We just met him. It's like, no, you can't.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremini?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
That's our Fremini, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
And the workshop is even higher up. Oh, it's raining. That's not good. I'm guessing rain is bad in Fontaine.
Looks like rain.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Got that right.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
What's wrong, Fremini?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in
See,
Fontaine.
it's sunny again.
Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain. When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons would do that. Possible?
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
Oh no.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Didn't work.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
I mean, you don't know that. After some time, the rain stops.
It rained for longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go ahead. See you at the performance.
Oh, are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there? I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Sure. Now, there was a chest over here somewhere. Over there.
Huh. You even want this?
First chest acquired.
Squall Fury!
I can hear World Quest popping up, but can't tell who it is or where it is because Statue 7. Like, Statue 7's all the way up there. I don't want to go up there yet. Screw it. We're going up there. Back in a second, workshop. Up.
Upon the gale.
Let me go up here. Oh, you're the chief editor. Can't talk to you yet though, can I? Yeah.
A good newspaper should be a lighthouse of truth.
We have to go higher though.
The wind rises.
Hold on. Up. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to get up. Can you not just stand right there? Damn it. Go over here, go over here, go over here. Make that. Ah, come on. Time will find a way up here. Hold on. We're going to use our climbing team. Where's my climbing team? This fire team. Let's just use this team. Albedo.
Some in-the-field research?
Give me a moment to compose myself.
I don't think there's anyone else. Boy. Up.
Brace yourselves.
Up. Yeah, let me grab onto this.
Live! Behold!
Too slow.
This side.
Yahoo!
Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch.
Squall Fury!
There you are.
Burst forth! Behold!
Gotcha.
Too slow.
There we go. Got that one. World quest. Skip. I'll get you later. I'm to get you out of the way. And don't know what this is all about. Yada yada yada. I'm listening. Treasure. I'm always interested in treasure. Okay, come on. You're talking way too much now, Virgil. I regret my life choices. Okay. Got 5 primos just for talking to him. Can I go in here? What's this? Enter the Palace Mermonia. What's in here? I'm getting distracted, like. Because I just want to explore everything.
Quit following me.
Books. History of data, decline, fall, Remoria 2.
Squall Fury.
I got back outside.
Yeah.
Right, so how do I... This isn't as deep enough.
The wind rises.
Okay. Hello.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Knock knock, open up.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no,
Not exactly.
we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets.
These must be for Magic Pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do you need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And
Woman, if
wasting is a
you
kind
were
of crime.
real, you'd be eating those words.
But
honestly.
where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
That's an excellent question.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice
what
and
now?
converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti did say... Well, Venti and Nahida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain their power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
She's doing
Even
something
though I've
good.
never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the
Pneumosia?
Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
No, that's a fair split. Not, because then she'd only have to pay you 30%. How do you know she doesn't pay you the 70% now and run off at the end of the month with 30%? Explain that to me.
Huh? You. Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
You're right. Sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else money.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Hold on.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Seems like you're eating her words.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
We're surprised to see you too! What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Sure seem to have to run in a lot of friends today. Fontaine is a really curious place.
Long story short,
And
I've
he
already been in
does have
Fontaine
his-
for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
People were saying he doesn't have his vision on him. He does. It's just kind of moved a bit. Unless it was always there. No.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble. Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far, right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now, but I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends? Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Hey,
You're gonna...
I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
He's gonna get rough with the
You're
clients.
the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Okay, sure. Go ahead. They're all yours.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Oh, come on, cutscene. Please, cutscene.
You can run, but you can't hide. Tidal wave.
Hey, watch it. Fuck the child.
Ugh, what's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it? Huh?
It didn't work.
Now's my chance!
Doesn't need his vision for strength.
Huh. That was weird.
What just happened? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Better not use your illusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see it's work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss. It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
Power of Hydro?
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist. The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best, and the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted, but if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial. And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine. Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand. Huh.
When we met the Hydra Archon, I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Okay, he doesn't have his vision.
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think
But
I'll be
that's why he
better
doesn't
off
have it.
without it for now. Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what
Not
you're
a,
up to.
not a spoiler,
You just
but he
want an
kicked the guy in the
excuse
face.
to come talk to us again, don't you?
It's just because he's doing business.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Because something happens and the guy is like, now's my chance.
That's
Like,
sneaky guy.
yeah, he
He's
doesn't
been feeling
always
down
have to
lately,
use
but
his
he seemed the
abilities.
same as ever to Paimon. Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
You know how determined I am to get statues to 7. I used my flying team to get up three stories.
Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the
Yeah.
story was the murderer all along.
Literally, I'll show you in a second. I'll tell you when I'm not in a cutscene. Hey, don't blur it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. You have any idea how long we're loitering here? Loitering?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel. It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good. You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lenny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going. Lenny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Okay, so which way is the statue 7? That way. It's all the way up there.
Adventure
Not
time.
really.
Have you come across the floating stuff yet?
Floating stuff?
Floating island.
Oh, no. I don't know, there's 3 events to do. Yeah. There's this one, which is Relic Records. Lenny's story quest. Gear and Clockwork Randelay. Lone Suzerain of Land and Sea. And then the Abyss. No, but of course it would come out as the updates there. A lot more stuff were spread out in Fontaine. Okay. That's probably going to take like an hour or 2 anyway.
Won't take 2 hours.
Behold!
Yes, I can.
The wind rises.
Just want to get a few statues unlocked. Down here.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Ah, come on, say Ad Astra Abyssosque, welcome to Fontaine.
Ad Astra.
Yep, like you said, they still limit the characters expedition limit to 5, even though there's 6 nations now. Well, 5 nations, not 6. Shop. What can I buy from you? Huh? Welcome to Bertine Stars Curiosities. What do you have to sell here? I apologize, but I haven't encountered anything that catches my fancy lately. Come again later. But I want to buy your shop out. If clocks are a score of time song, what can I do for it? That's an odd crafting bench. Apparently, like, well, you have the crafting bench next to him, or you can talk to him, but he's behind. Shut up. Yes, except he's more fancy. I just want to slow. Give me. That's underwater. That's underwater. That one's too far away. Let's go statue 7. If I'm lucky, I'll have all the statues unlocked tomorrow.
Quit following me.
So do I go down or do I go in? Oh. Fall lift. Right at the Navia line and head to Ironness? Somethingness? I don't know. Fontaine would be perfect for cold. It's all French. You literally go French mode. Come on, call lift. This one. Cole and Kazi. I need chests. See, these look like chests, but they're just boxes. Can I dive in here? No. Not yet. Water's not deep enough. Wait. Yes. He is so introverted. Oh my god. I'm not telling you anything, I'm just saying he's so introverted. How do you do? When does the... Immediately. Oh. Alright then. So where am I going? All the way over here. A court of Fontaine, Region Fontaine. A gift from the Fontaine Research Institute, but it is composed of 2 pieces. Dirge of Copolia and Nemesis of Copolius. Dialogue choices select determine challenge and rewards attributes. Is he a weekly boss? I don't think he is. Well, he might be. You've 1 statue here, 1 statue... Oh. Our teleporter. 1 teleporter here, 1 teleporter here. Opera Eclipse, or Epiclipse. A large opera house is situated in the something that always serves as the symbol of trials and judgment, the true and fantastical, the comedic and tragic find. Comedic and tragic find a stage here equally. Perhaps it truly is as an ancient Fontainian playwright once said, all the world's stage and all us merely players. Right.
Welcome to the Navia line.
Oh, you talk.
I am Elfan. The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head, hands, or other body parts outside the boat.
Now, why would I ever do that?
The operator is not responsible for any accidents or injuries resulting from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Of course you don't.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclipse. If you look to the left in the direction we are currently traveling, you will see the
I have my own
famous
tour
Fontaine
guide.
Research Institute up in the
Hold on, lady. Map.
sky.
Key.
An
Okay,
experiment
proceed.
gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity
Key number
truly
1.
is a wondrous thing.
There's no ducks. Whack. Come on, keep talking. You're supposed to. You're a tour guide. You're meant to talk. Why are they redeeming duck?
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark. Even though I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found, the paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to
broke
be
it.
your tour guide this trip. Thank you.
Oh. Welcome to Fontaine. Oh. This. Okay, where are they? I don't want to trigger this yet. I want to get the teleporter.
Quit following me.
What kind of flowers are these? Rainbow rose. We even have birds. Foul. Bullet fruit. I thought I said bullet fruit. Like what kind of fruit is bullet fruit? Yeah. What's this? Whoa, I'm water now. Second oculi. Stop it, I want to stop. Ah. Would you like to see the design of the oculi? There you go.
It's kind of like the animal.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. It's interesting. All I'm saying, thank fuck you have Scaramouche. So many, it's so spread out that you literally have to fly around. Scaramouche in your team, and after this I'll say no more. There's a certain flower, which I'm guessing you'll have to collect for someone along the lines. I don't know who. It's a blue flower. You need water to collect it. Yeah, I don't know. This is to do with the event, so let's do that later, because I actually don't know how to do that yet.
Behold.
No, we're nowhere near finishing the story. The story will be all of today, I said. Maybe. So I may be playing this Friday.
Quit following me.
Don't fall.
Upon the gale.
Yeah. Combat tutorial. The mystical crystal construct seems to have originally been designed to test the dampness of its surroundings, but it seems it can only detect its own dampness and react accordingly. In situations where it's continually affected by hydro, maybe something nice and unexpected might occur. How does that explain what the fuck I do to us? Move. But I put all these in the water? Or do I... wait, do I have to do this, like, really fast? Or something? It seems the second they go in the water, they... come back. You go in the water the longest, so like...
Squall and Fury.
You're the shortest, so... How the heck do you do that? So 1, 2,
Too
Three.
slow.
Nothing. That didn't work either. The heck? 1, 2, 3. That doesn't work either. What the
Adventure
heck?
time. Off we go.
Ah, okay. Got it. You have to do a certain
Even
pattern.
better
to
than
get-
I imagined. It's my lucky day.
Sneaky Hydro-Oculi hiding in the fountain in Fontaine. You can tell there's going to be a lot of Fontaine dad jokes from Sayu. I already did, that's why I said that. Fountain, Fontaine. Ah, of course.
I don't own you now, but
Be still.
This is interesting. Do I have to? I'm gonna try using child instead.
Need to end a few enemies?
Yes, I do. Why aren't they? Okay. What do I? Where's what? This is all so confusing.
No time to lose.
Order guide you.
Cry louder.
Oh, stop it. Why is there always more?
Unnecessary.
Yeah, it really is unnecessary. Let's just get the second teleporter. I hope all the chests aren't like that.
The wind rises.
Fontaine Opera House. Dog. We can't. We still can't pet the dog. 4.0. We still can't pet the dog. What? For what?
It needs a more romantic touch.
Oh, nice.
Whoa! Now this
Why?
is fancy! The opera at Claire's. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful
At least
life.
she has some sense.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
That's not true. You could both be smart
This is one of
and
the customs in Fontaine.
everything,
There sure are a lot
and
of
you could have a
habits
kid
here.
and they may not be smart. That's not always the case.
Vache.
People praying to the Archon that they have a healthy child. The fuck is Vacher?
What's wrong?
I heard noises again.
Vache. Vache.
Did you say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Strange.
Are you
Whose
hearing
voice is that just now?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Of course.
You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
When he asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice just now.
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
Seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with
When do
anything?
you cry, Paimon?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Interesting explanation, though I'm not sure whether I buy it though.
So, what did the voice say?
Seems to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Could be one
Rather
of the
than
missing
worrying
women.
about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
Okay then, let's do that. What? Offerings to the Fountain of Lucine. I wasn't done reading. Give me some more time, Jesus. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across Fontaine into the Fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epic Place to raise its level and obtain valuable rewards. Ah, so it's like the fucking shrine tree in Inazuma and the other tree in Sumeru. First one is 30. Can I check the next levels? Of course it's gonna go to 50 anyway. We all know that. Yep. 50. So this is where you bring your hydro sigils. Cool. Did I collect one already? I did. Oh, gather 5 rainbow roses. Didn't even fucking know. Okay.
Quit following me. Behold!
Just adding more primos to the list. What's with the bulletin board? Rules of the opera. Clips announcements pertaining to the opera, not for outer usage. In accordance with the relevant laws and regulations, visitors must be properly dressed when entering the opera. No. Should you attire to not meet the prescribed standards, staff members will have the right to refuse entrance. Oh. Okay, I'll just go on the roof. Award ceremony, the La Vertaille Prize. Ensure the La Vertaille Prize, organized by the Steambird and most prestigious and famous media award in all of Suva, is used to recognize and commemorate greatest individual and collective achievements in the media. I'm already bored. Leave. Holy. Took us 2 hours just to get to the opera house.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Of course we came. You invited us.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment, I'll fetch the tickets.
You bought us tickets? What are they talking about?
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Cool.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
You never get front row seats to anything. That's a #1 mistake. You're too close and you're looking up and all that.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Linny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Let's get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
I want to go up here. Screw you. You're going to stop me though, aren't you? No, you're not. Okay. See, why can't I be up here? These are the more important seats. Not the front row. Who is down next to me? I get a better angle. Who's that next to my seat? Can't climb in here either.
Squall and Fury.
Come on. Ow. I will climb up there, even if it's the last thing I do.
Behold.
Aha. Oh, I think you're that guy that sits in the chair.
The wind rises.
What? He's the most awkward name ever. Trust me.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
But you're just gonna float, Paimon. You're stealing a free seat. Well, you don't look like that guy.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kinda awkward if we don't say anything.
Isn't that usually your job, Paimon?
Of course you put this on Paimon.
Well, you did say you always talk for me.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh, you sound like another
I'd be happy to
Zhongli.
chat with you if that is what you would like.
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down. Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also
Cat
here
ears.
early
Wow.
and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh my god.
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat. And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my
His
show.
name is like Neuvillet. What kind of name is
Mr. Linney,
Neuvillet?
I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Wait, Nervillet?
Nervillet. Never mind. It's a silent R. It's not there. Nervillet.
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is.
No, I
Allow
don't.
me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
I'm just gonna call him Chief
No
Justice.
offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Can we have one of those papers to give him a nickname?
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to. There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Oh look, it's the judgmental teenager who thinks she's important.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
Not
So
doing
I
a very
think
good
you should
job.
take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
That's not what flustered means.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Huh?
Just like that.
So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Crowds enter the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin.
Oh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Shush, Paimon, you'll be kicked out.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny. And over here is my sister, Lynette.
Hello,
who will be
Bapool.
working as my wonderful
How you doing today?
assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
How's your week been going?
Hello,
Doesn't-
everyone.
She doesn't look very happy.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental
Doing
powers
okay, as
performing
for my week.
magic is
Same
not
poop,
true
different
magic
day.
at all. So,
Not bad, not
I would
bad.
like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage
Oh.
today.
It is different day, alright?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show.
But hey, at least it's been
that
good.
way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
You play Genshin?
Good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Or have you
Now,
no interest in it
without
yourself?
further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations. I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
If
A
you
magician's
have
greatest
heard
skill
same shit
is
every
making
day, it's
things
that.
disappear.
Of course I
Or
have.
appear. The possibilities are endless.
I'll wait until the cutscene's over.
Huh? But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think? This one's a little tricky. Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Oh boy.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do. Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Well done. New waifu alert. I don't know. It's a possibility. So, as for Genshin, I have played it, but haven't finished the story for it. Ah. I know, it's wrong, but Rocky is my waifu. Oh, you're on about your avatar. I thought you were on about Lynette. Roppy's a cool character, alright. I will say that. But yeah, there's a lot to catch up on Genshin if you ever do plan to play it again. But I don't know where you left off, so who knows.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
I don't remember how far I got into it, but I got somewhere. At least you got
some.
somewhere.
The show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Guess you're right.
This guy is so mischievous.
I couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
Thank you, everyone.
What kind of games do you play,
I'm glad you
Babu?
enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen. I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough, but Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
I'm pretty sure I'm still in the first quarter. For games, I mostly play single games like God of War and the Arkham games. Ooh, like Batman Arkham or the other Arkham that's kind of like this. The Arkham, what's it called? Arkham Knights, I think? Is that it?
So, for my next trick,
Yeah, Batman
I will
Arkham
require
games.
the participation of one
Which one's your
lucky
favorite?
audience member.
Personally, I like
Please, if my assistants could bring out the
which
magical
one?
boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only
Arkham
2 boxes.
City?
One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
And God of War is good too.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap! Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box. Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Arkham Knight is my favorite. If it didn't have one thing I dislike, a lot of it would have been a 10 out of 10 for game. 10 out of 10 for me. What's that? What's the one thing you dislike? Arkham Knight's the one with the Arkham Knight, who's played by Jason Todd, right? I think. Is it Jason Todd or Robin?
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot what he does, or how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
It's gonna be me,
It selects
isn't it?
numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate. Now then, let's begin.
It's gonna be the traveler's seat.
Oh, let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
One of the boss fights in Arkham Knights is Deathstroke, but instead of being hand-in-hand combat like Arkham Origins, it's in tanks, and yeah, that's the one. Oh yeah, that was a really good one actually. I played it like once or twice, but I tried re-downloading it and it didn't work for me for some reason. I don't know. Could be broken on Steam or something. But Deathstroke with tanks is so annoying. It's mean, alright?
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
She doesn't
I'm
look
sorry,
very happy.
It might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible. You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Damn.
Oh, okay.
I'd rather hand-to-hand combat for Deathstroke over Cobra tanks, but Rocksteady be Rocksteady. True, hand-to-hand combat is better, I will say, and you can get your parries in and your combos and stuff like that. I mean, the tanks were just as good. But
you shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up!
You a little bit.
You shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up!
You're just like, stop cutting Genshin. I may not be listening, but I'm lurking. But the tanks were a cool addition as well. Fox, no, I won't. Lol. We're getting to it. We're getting to it.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown? Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting
What
down.
the hell?
You can go a
Is that
little
nudie?
faster or slower if you like. I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up. Oh, and no tricks now.
Nudie.
If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after you
No,
say that.
I shall not. Haha, gets muted for 5 minutes. Wow, imagine. I'm sure Lainey's prepared with the whole crowd counting together. You couldn't, even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do.
I have the
can see
power.
it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me.
You
60,
do have the power.
59,
He does.
58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect.
Nodders.
Keep it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Okay then. You say so.
You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39, 38.
38. Come on.
Mr. Linney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine, I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, mid-air right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. Bang.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 24! 23! What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
10!
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait, is this the back one? I can't tell, they both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5! 4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0!
Did he get it right?
Ta-da!
Nice. Now is she going to be in the box on the other side? Well, thank God she wasn't in the box.
What happened?
Oh crap, your man got knocked over. The box died. Where did she end up?
Huh? Is this part of the show?
Totally.
Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
That's the thing with people and magicians. Is the second something goes wrong, it's like, you're going to use your magic to fix this, right? Right? It's like, no, not really.
Oh no, maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
I don't like her already.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Yeah, we're a suspect again. After some time, the guards complete
Unfortunately, the
investigation.
person who was in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linney's magic troupe. Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. and there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Of course it is.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and the Chief Justice? Crazy.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly? I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not? Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Man, she's rude.
Can't be right. How can Linney do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching
She needs to be slapped with a fish. I mean, we could slap her with kokomi. He's a suspect at most. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show. He may have been in the box, but he is a suspect.
Save discussion for a later time, please.
It makes sense. Come on, you can't deny
May
that.
I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I just think that well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah, no kidding.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
You shut the fuck up! You shut the fuck up!
I'm just saying he's a suspect.
Fuck up! You shut the fuck up!
It's more the citizens that should be told to shut the fuck up, because they're believing the words of the Archon, rather than hearing two sides of the story.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
Oh, shut up. Of course you believe your Archon. Well, I don't know, I can't hear. Trust me, you'll be bitching and throwing fists at this part more than me.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Sure.
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linney, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust him.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Who knows, maybe he might be in this
But with
teaser.
Linney's help, our little duel ended in a draw.
We all know the trailer was in this teaser,
draws
so
really are the most boring
maybe he'll show up.
possible outcome. So no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order. Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I will.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Fiorina and the chief director.
Lenny!
Or chief of justice.
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Nah.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
It's the second time in Genshin they've killed off an NPC character.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, it's hard to say.
Good to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
True, it is very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Paimon, where'd you get the glasses in the mustache, girl?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Uh-huh.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, thank you so much.
I won't let you down, I'm used to this sort of thing. Yeah, I've been blamed for a lot of things by a lot of Archons.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
You have to ask.
Well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Alright, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case!
Yeah, Detective Paimon, sure.
Hello, officer. How's the investigation going?
We're Lady Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Fiorina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Is Esmond on our
The
side?
deceased is one of Linny's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
But why was Cowl inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
You could say that.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good. Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay. Use the case records to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and short case-related info. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding areas to locate them. Use perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Guards investigation report. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cowell, who was within it. It seems evident that Linny is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cowell and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysteries. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cowell, truly trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up, inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. Damn, we actually have to be detectives on this. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cowell weren't in... I wasn't done. If Cowell wasn't inside the box at that moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Yeah. Case records can be opened quickly while navigation in quest in investigation mode. Ah, cool. Wait, there's something all over there. Quentin.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Fox is on screen. Thank you for redeeming Fox time.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying
It's
about the
me.
number selector?
Hi.
There's something wrong with it?
You're the problem, it's you.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time. I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
True.
In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
Okay.
That much checks out. Linny reserved our seats for us too.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Linny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you.
Even though it's bad for Linny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Random number selector. This device was used during the magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly someone has tampered with it. Why doesn't that count as a clue?
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall. The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
So either they didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. Was it loose?
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
Huh. So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
This was a setup.
Wait! Paimon should write all this down! Let's take notes!
Special rope. This rope was used to suspend a water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. Although the investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of flammable material, so it would burn faster. Okay. Maurice.
Hello there! What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Could you tell us who she is? We're Lainey and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure, it's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself. Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Okay.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know all this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Halsey is a missing person. She's a famous painter that came to watch a magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in quarrels with any of the members of Lainey's magic troupe. Alright. I want to get the key ones. No key ones down here. Maybe it's you. Well, hers was measured by a machine, so.
I know, but the fact that she's the smallest IRL and
Yeah. Why can't I? Oh, it's over here. Isildur. Isildur? I don't know. You have weird names.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Sus already.
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
But I don't even know who you are. Why would I share them with you? You're not a boys in blue.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Linny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice, Lynette perhaps, jumping atop the water tank or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
That's a false accusation.
But wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, reconsider. Get all your facts right before you go spewing them out.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Strange sounds during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thump that many audience members heard. Right, so that counts as part 2, so Molly must have part 3?
Linny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
No. Oh, can I go outside? Oh, I can. More people out here.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
It's Fontaine Black Ops! They look so ridiculous. Wait, no, I have a better one. It's Fontaine Men in Black.
Huh? You mean us?
It's not a spoiler.
That's right.
But look,
If I'm not
it's Fontaine
mistaken,
Men in Black.
You're also among those who wish to cut
Because
down
they're in
the
black
thorns
suits and it's Men in
and
Black.
pursue the truth. No.
Have I
By the
taught?
looks
Have
of
I
it,
taught you nothing?
You're not from Fontaine.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No, I have
From
not heard of the
mediating
Spina de
disputes and
Rosula.
providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it. Spina di Rosula does it. And
Spina de
I,
Rosula?
Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Navia?
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
And you sound like you've been smoking way too much pot.
Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
What?
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time. Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too! That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Intuition doesn't get you everywhere, woman.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
True.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away. Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
I mean, do you trust her either, Paimon?
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Oh, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Sure.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent. No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
He sounds like he's dying.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
I don't want to be your assistant. I'll work for myself.
Become assistants!
Oh, well, I can be the assistant, sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
So sure are you?
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Unfortunately.
You have a point. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Ah, come on, surely you have something. It's not like you're brain dead. If there's actually a brain in there.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
No, that's not going to happen. Sus.
Whoever the murderer was, they must have made preparations well beforehand. Whoever the murderer was, they must...
Okay, Paimon.
People needed to register and reserve a seat for the show.
What are you bonking me for?
Combined with this number selector, could allow you to pick a young lady instead of some old fogey.
How do I get down to the other one? Oh, here we go.
Would it be him?
Because funny.
Strange.
Fair, but did I deserve it?
Gosh, no wonder the serial disappearances never got solved.
Yeah.
We all heard that noise, didn't we?
No, but it's funny. Fair. I'll agree with you there. My poor head.
Her head doesn't have a currency.
Member of the guards.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
Not trying to leave.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection. So the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then either.
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Funny, didn't see you out there.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
There's more than one entrance and exit, though.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here. Alright, thank you for your help. This'll be useful info.
No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. Interesting.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. My mom wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
Let's go see them.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've
Back.
arrived. Who's this?
A person that decided to show up and make themselves part of our problem.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Come on then, let me press the button.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Not exactly, it's just a box. Lynette looks scared as fuck though.
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Yeah, me neither.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
But we're not all going to fit in the box, so we have to make 2 trips. Of course, by the power of games, we're going to teleport down there.
So there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage links the 2 boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley?
Uh-huh.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I gotta get food.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
Nah, I'm having fun. 52 Hertz pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
Don't want to be here when the last charge goes off. A well-placed shot from the ground might be the best way to trigger it.
I killed myself. I did it in style. Ah, Lord started. Wait, he discovered fire. Who made a fire? Put out the fire. Extinguish. Wait. Oh, you're not extinguishing the fire.
He's liking Dia.
She's what?
He likes Dia.
I lost Darth Maul.
What do you mean?
He died in a fire.
He died?
He died.
You killed Darth Maul. Well, his icon is still there.
No. He's right there. That's death. I fell off the map. You could say that. Am I
No. I'll pull up a chair.
Way up the beast. The trick isn't just finding it, but finding a way back out. Protocol step 2, 4, 5, 3, 2, yada yada yada. And then the door closes.
Okay, that's new. They locked me in.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
Nah, I'm having fun. 52 Hertz pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
Game development would be fun. Let's
Look
just.
at that.
Hiya.
I want to draw him doing that pose at some point.
It doesn't. It's not moving as much. Boom, 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 boom. There. Oops. Who knew that would kill me? Remind me. Listen this. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Go on. Go. You know. Hop one. Is he going to light one up? Come on, you can't resist. True. Okay, let's let this autoplay while I eat my food.
Precisely.
I'm not going to be
The inner
talking
box
as
would
much.
descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Did what?
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick?
Right! You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end!
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
Down here?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this
She
trick.
doesn't say anything. Yeah.
Only Lynette and I can perform it.
So
She didn't say anything for me.
wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
I can tell a lot of thought was put into this.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime. Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Can you close it all the way because it's barking?
You're still going to hear the barking either way.
Not as much.
You still will.
Lainey gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. And Lainey himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge on stage interactions. Magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear in which Lynette and Linny's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Linny had been able to instantly move to the box on the other side. The box at the center of the audience stands as two layers, and beneath it is the entrance to the underground tunnel. This is how the audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. I have to walk and examine. Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff to examine. What the hell? A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Well, yeah. Examine control board. This should be the control. The thing about talking and eating, fucking food doesn't go down properly. No, because I literally have to for this part. Should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Blah 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 blah. What's this?
Huh. What's this?
That's what I said.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Maybe to pull each other from one side to the other. Lainey didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
A rope that's fallen to the ground, a metal hook has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear. Okay. There's a lot of water down here.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Speaking of which...
Yes, thank you for the obvious,
why
Melis.
would there be water here?
It could have fell through the floorboards. Maybe it was for the trick?
Oh, Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
You don't know that.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Any pieces broken on the vase lower side down. Could the trolley have knocked it over? Maybe. There was two options here. Clothing as well.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lenny didn't mention a guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
I guess
Ugh,
not.
This is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Clothes belong to Halsey. Lady went missing and were found in a tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Man, this is real fucking detective work. What am I missing? One more. Examine tracks. Excuse me, I did not get to read that. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Storage boxes. All kind of props and costumes are haphazardly stuff inside, whatever that word means. There's a vent here.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent, Paimon. Maybe there was a Among Us moment.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Maybe.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lainey and Lynette were in two magic boxes. I mean, as far as we know. As far as we know.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Tunnel vent looks like allow one person passage barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Also, unless he or she was pushing them through the vent, you could fit them. But why would the kidnapper be so... See, I'm thinking of fucking real life TV shows and shit. You don't know how much thought Genshin put into this, like.
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
One more.
Yes.
One more. Trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to their side. The culprit must have used this to execute it. It's so hard to control a joystick with one hand. Can I not go back upstairs this way? I have to go all the way back over there. Okay then. Return to surface level.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Give me one more second. I know I keep cutting and stopping. I gotta bring my plate downstairs. And then we'll have no more interruptions.
Don't want to be here when the last charge goes off. A well-placed shot from the ground might be the best way to trigger it.
I killed myself. I did it in style. Peter, I'm pulling on the weapon batter. I'm pulling on the weapon batter. I got her weapon. Now you've 2 clips. I don't know whether to be happy or not. It's not moving as much. Boom, 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 boom. There.
Why make a cut in the fucking thing? That was too good.
Game development would be fun. Let's just. Hey, yeah.
I want to draw him
You just stop.
You've got a sudden urge to turn on all your mates.
Sudden urge to turn on all your mates. Oh no, she beat up the granny. Oh no.
One last chance to.
Oops. Who knew that would kill me? It's easy. Sure it is. Probably not like you'll fall or rope would snap or something, or your hand goes numb and you just fall.
I think genshin characters do that.
Jesus.
Look on the bright side. No security to worry about.
Nah, bro. I give up.
Not so bright side. These slightest missteps.
Nah. See ya. Oh shit.
Shut up, Sean.
I didn't.
Remind me. Listen to this. Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Go on. Go. You know. Hop one. Is he going to light one up? Come on, you can't resist.
No. I pull up a chair.
Lord started. Wait, he discovered fire. Who made a fire? Put out the fire. Extinguish. Wait. Oh, you're not extinguishing the fire.
He's liking me.
She's what?
She likes me.
I lost Darth Maul. He died in a fire.
He died.
He died.
You killed Darth. But his icon is still there.
No, he's right there. That's death. Way of the beast. The trick isn't just finding him, but finding a way back out. Protocol step 2, 4532, yada yada yada. And then the door closes.
Okay, that's new. They locked me in.
I'm coming to bust you out.
No need. This has got to be 52 Hertz 2.0. I gotta find my own way out.
You're crazy.
Nah, I'm having fun. 52 Hertz pioneered these kinds of cryptic.
Yeah, look.
Oh,
Probably. Lord started. Wait, he discovered a fire. Who made a fire? Okay. We are good to go.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable. No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice will do.
That's right. This is how Indemnitium is produced. The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Okay.
So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
So we're sleeping here?
Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Now is not the time to be picky, Paimon.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Chef Melis, is it? Why are we looking up that corner? What's so important about that corner?
A portable stove with you?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
There's no fucking way you were carrying that thing on your back. Must be a spina de roselle thing. Ingredients was fresh.
And
Something
Paimon thought it
out of
smelled
the
good
oven.
while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
Ah, God, Paimon, don't drool over my food.
Carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process.
They even have pink
You
tea.
ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not, well, that's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Yes, only 3.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Thank you. Why don't you take a break as well, sir?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins
Sure.
could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with the other 2 people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel, resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that the 3rd person even exists.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
But she'd have no way of knowing how the magic trick works.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Wow, Paimon.
5? Oh, that can't be right! Paimon only counted 3! Honest!
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No! Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them, Oh, it's fine, everyone knows how much you love eating. Bottom one.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach!
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Maloose, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course?
Well, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
You didn't finish your sentence. You just said I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Wow, this really
He didn't finish his
huh?
sentence. Why didn't he finish his sentence? Navia does the second round of baking over, and we get.
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again. It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
Alright, thanks for your help, and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Maloose, it's time to go. I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Kyle nor Hazley had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too.
Alright, it's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial. Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
That we do.
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
True, true.
Ow.
Between 8 and 12. Is it the next day or? Nope, participate in the trial. Okay. Ooh, picture.
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I do have the same thoughts, but let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Best of luck to you.
Let's hope we get our facts straight.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed. That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Lenny clearly reveals the deal of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying. There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
How could Linny not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
I was right by the box and I definitely heard the thud.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Ortrice's stance on the trial.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye. Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Agree to disagree.
Aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh, this got serious.
House of the Hearth?
There for Tui? Oh, he's not happy.
No wonder they did something like this.
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Again, they're jumping to conclusions.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Rational audience member.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
What's the traveler thinking?
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting in Discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
Hold on.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Hey, Linny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Linny and Lynette are...
Order! Order! Mr. Linny, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
There's no doubt about Magician's ability to con others, given how Linny has concealed his identity. This could all have been a setup. This could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with the other House of Operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linny.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
I knew it!
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I would request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
Oh, shut up.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Okay. What is the traveler's plans here? All court is adjourned. You meet with Linney and Lynette backstage in the opera house. He's not happy.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry. Ugh. Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Time's ticking.
I know you've clashed with the VTUBER several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face. I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this all isn't just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it. From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find exactly?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why don't you want to understand how the... Why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the VTUBER, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. No judgment. We're not here to judge.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Well, actually, we already have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't get what she means, but I trust the judgment. Laney claims to be headed to the chamber. That he headed to the chamber between the Archery's core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. He claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that houses the Archery's core within the Opera House underground structures. Okay. Continue taking part in the trial. The brief adjournment ends on a nail-biting trail.
Both parties have returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial. When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention. At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statement. Yes? Yeah. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of fact and replace them with new inferences. This is such a tongue twister. Holy. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. Your trees will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of the refutation and unveil the truth. Okay.
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel. When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
That's a strong allegation.
Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced and what he saw.
Here, identify loopholes. Then he claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Ortrice upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime. Okay. They must have been very confused when he saw them. Let's try this one.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal. Linney did not take part in the underground altercation. he only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Okay. Lenny and Halsey's fight. Did not witness the crime taking place and thus did not hear the thud.
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Lenny knocked Halsey out using the vase and removed her clothes to prevent her from being identified. However, was Lenny really in the tunnel at the time? The chamber that houses the Oracle's core.
Linny went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say! When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
Uh-huh.
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Nice. Balanced again.
You're one to talk. I've been having trouble since I met you.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Oh, wasn't it awesome?
She's blushing.
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Yes.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
They do have a point. They really do. Hold on. Gotta do something real quick. Oh boy.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
True.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refused Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Oh, no. Irrelevant. This is all irrelevant. This is all irrelevant. That's all irrelevant.
Are you sure we don't need to give this more thought? Paimon thinks there's something off here.
Not that one? Okay. During the Switch performance, there isn't all something else heard. Why is this all irrelevant? This one?
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance. This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Well played. To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers and fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you've made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you can complete this logic chain. Oh boy. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fire was released near the end of the show, ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side of the box. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of on-stage interactions. The clothing belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Who was the only person who could possibly have committed the crime?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along? Could there have been a third person involved? Is that
I think
really a
Halsey
possibility?
faked her kidnapping. I think it's her.
Halsey is the missing person.
Hypothesis incorrect.
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Okay, Cowell then. Don't know how it's Cowell. Hypothesis correct though, so I won't question it.
That can't be right. Are you serious? The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Maybe he faked his death.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Oh, you're kidding me. And I have to get all this right.
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey? The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay.
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that vent. They would likely have bumped into Lenny as well. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. No one entered or left the...
What's this one? Nope. Okay, so that's right.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel. The sound we heard may have come.
Okay, I got that right.
Linny was
Linny?
not in the tunnel.
Nope. It's not Linny either.
It would have been tough for both. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Am I right then? Oh my god. How can we envisage Linnea as having an ability to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the opera house. It would have been tough for both.
Oh my god. I didn't get it, did I? The criminal must have understood the mess spending the magic and must have been in a position to commit. Leaving aside how he died, Cal had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could have likely been the sound of Cal and Maisie struggling. When he was not in the tunnel for 1 minute, this would have been given time for Cal to bring Halsey out of the magic box into the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the water tank? Could have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Hold on a second.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
There we go. My hypothesis is correct.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment. How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Kyle's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress. Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowell.
After some time, a guard returns with news. Ooh,
we are
what
still
news?
examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
The primordial sea?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice. The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times. One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject. As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl, wait just a minute, could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Damn.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians to water. Oh god.
The deceased's name is Cowell. The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered.
Box. What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Maybe?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
Damn it.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism. The water from the primordial... Lynette was in the magic box.
Oh my god. I don't know how to do this.
I remember there was some...
Okay. Guess I got it right then.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again! In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage. But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Well then, we're back in the center again.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case. And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Oh man, was it planted there?
What? That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you. Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime. Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed VTUBER is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization. Am I right, Mr. Linny?
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
It very well might be.
Oh no! Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
What's going on?
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again?
True, they can.
And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance?
I guess.
Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Oh, she's Geo.
And voila.
Sorry for the interruption.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
I hope you're doing well, Sunny.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial.
I
was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry.
I'm
the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's
That's
Lillian,
good to hear.
And I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Oh, here's something I wasn't expecting.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before. But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lenny was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief. Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was onto me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee, but then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
After a practiced hand at concealment, probably. A professional thief could make it work.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down.
You have some
really
I
swear it.
interesting emotes, dude.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear
Me.
now, doesn't it?
Yes, you. Now it's time to refute this Hydra Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Okay. The clothes belong to Halsey. This one? No.
Seems...
You're just gonna do this for all of them, aren't you? What? Okay.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
The crash? Okay, not that one.
Hmm.
Oh my god.
Lillian was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief. The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up.
So many animated
it was
emotes.
smashed during the struggle between Lillian and Cowell.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Oh boy.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Nice. Now it's back to be balanced. It's weird that you can fail an Archon quest.
She would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Hi. Oh my god, that's a crazy emote. The third one is crazy. Holy.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Honestly, I don't see any point. You'd be wasting your breath.
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Okay.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Yes.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that! She's like a deflated balloon now.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Nice.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
It's Honkai.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders.
Clearly not from the right boss.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know. Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
Oh. He turned into water too. Just like that, he's gone.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Damn, this got serious. What role does Arlecchino play in this at all?
So, we're just going back now?
Apparently. The problem seems to be solved for now. We're not needed here anymore.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon! Please wait.
Linny...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that they were square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time. As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
A knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
She's your father? Huh?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Okay.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there.
Hold on. I'm switching wires.
Popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That was how we felt at first too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was. After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains? So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans. Father, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she?
She has her own plans. She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
Man, the people really are trying to save the people of... No, the Fatui are really trying to save the people from the god of Hydra.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. All of us house members here, Lady Arlecchino herself included, are from Fontaine. We won't give up on defending our homeland. To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Linny.
I understand. Goodbye.
Bye, Linny!
Well, that was... I mean, a bit awkward.
Behold!
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well,
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
I was really only trying to defend Linny. Wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances case.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yes.
And given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Ah, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
If you say so. Let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
It's not going to be a farewell meal, is it? Oh boy.
Too slow.
Still not done. That's twice now I thought I was done. But apparently not. Almost done though. Back in time for dinner.
Quit following me.
Purchase Fontaine weapon, forging blueprint. Okay.
I came here several times with my father when I was little, but stopped eating here as often after growing up. I hope the food here will be to your taste.
Oh, don't worry. We haven't eaten at a hotel like this in a while. Paimon's getting excited already.
In that case, I'll go order for us first. Please wait here a moment.
Okay.
Ooh, everything looks so good. People in Fontaine sure know how to enjoy life.
Why, of course. Go ahead, try whatever you like. If the food's good, I'll make a group reservation for the rest of Spina di Rosula next time.
And if it's not?
Well, then I'll still bring everyone. Albeit with only one dish per table.
You, sure have your own way of doing things. Oh, we called this a farewell meal, but we could also treat it like a victory feast, right? We did just win that case after all.
Certainly worth celebrating. It's a pleasure working with you.
Oh, true. Very true. In that case, boss, we'll have another 2 dishes.
Huh? Paimon didn't mean that you had to order even more food.
Oh boy.
Speaking of cases, do you think that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances will get caught soon now that this has all happened?
Well, we've certainly taken a big step forward, but I feel that's about it. We know that there's an organization that means to dissolve these young women, but we still don't know what they are really after.
If it hadn't happened right in front of us, Paimon wouldn't have ever believed that a person could be dissolved like that.
Right? Yet it was because this was such a preposterous notion that the investigation could never really move forward before.
Ugh. If only that guy could have finished speaking! We were so close to hearing who was behind it.
In such investigations, even the smallest step can seem like a yawning chasm if the trail of clues is cut off. To be honest, I don't have high hopes for any follow-up that the authorities might conduct. It's not that I don't have faith in their ability, it's just that a different perspective is required in some matters. It's easy to guard against and deceive a single narrow perspective. A shift in thinking is required at such times in order to produce a breakthrough. Which is exactly why the Spina di Rosula exists. Those highfalutin folk are not all-knowing. That's why we exist. To seep into the cracks where filth falls through, where their watch fails them. That's the kind of problems we solve.
Seems Paimon thought things were simpler than they actually are.
It's all right. Well, this was supposed to be a farewell meal, so I doubt you have further interest in this business, right? Let's talk about something else. Like, what are your future plans?
Well, we wanted to ask the Hydra Archon for some information, but we haven't had too much opportunity to do so.
That's true. We didn't have a chance to speak to her after the trial ended. It didn't really seem like the right time or place to do it anyway.
I see. So, your primary objective, which has been foiled so far, was to have a chat with the Hydro Archon. I've heard that there's a long line of people waiting to meet Lady Farina. I suspect you'll be waiting for quite a while, considering that you missed your chance today.
Yeah, we've heard that she's super popular here in Fontaine, and that it'll be tough getting any of her time.
True.
Well, would you consider some more, unique ways? Perhaps even methods of, let's say, questionable legality?
Guess that's Spina di Rosula's boss for you. Chock full of sketchy ideas. Well, what did you have in mind?
Well, one way would be to infiltrate a performance troupe at the Opera House, only to abandon your act at the play's climax and ask to speak to her after the performance. I'm sure Lady Farina would be eager to see the ending, and would agree in order to finish watching the play, don't you think?
Could you suggest something a little more practical? This plan seems pretty hard to pull off. We'd have to go learn how to act, and acting's really hard.
All right, here's another. Find a way to conceal yourselves under her bed. Then wake her up in the dead of night and demand answers. Don't let her go back to sleep until she answers all your questions. I can personally testify that this one works. When I'm sleepy, I'll do anything as long as I can finally get some sleep.
That might work, but that's not really the problem. The problem is we don't want to get ourselves arrested.
Valid point. I overlooked that part. I was just thinking about leveraging a person's desire for sleep.
How could you overlook something like that?
All right, no more joking around. Perhaps you could... Oh, I don't know. Cut the line when she's on a break. You did defeat her in court, clearing citizens of hers from false accusations. False accusations she had nearly upheld personally. I imagine that she feels quite ashamed about the whole thing.
You mean that if we catch her while she's on a break, she might be too embarrassed to refuse? Oh, that does make some sense.
It was worth a try. Would someone with her personality really feel shamed, though?
Why don't we give it a try after this meal? You know, strike while the iron is hot and all.
Huh? Paimon, did you drink my Fanta?
Was this your drink? Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't really paying attention and the cup was right next to Paimon. Would you like to order another?
No, it's fine. We're just about done here.
Alright. Honestly, Paimon wouldn't recommend Fanta anyway. It tastes kind of salty and icky.
I'd have to agree. My drink also tasted that way too.
Is that so? Huh. Well, in that case, we'll have to blacklist the Fanta here then. If we're all finished eating, then I'll go pay.
Yeah, we're stuffed. Thanks for the treat, Navia. Oh, so full. Paimon can barely float anymore.
You could try walking, you know.
Nah, that would be so... normal. You know, like you.
Okay. As for expenses this month, we're left with...
Hey, Navia! What are you doing over there?
Oh, nothing. It was just a meal, you know? Nothing the Spina di Rosula can't cover.
That was a pretty pricey meal. All thanks to Paimon.
Let's get ready to try to meet the Hydro Archon again. Bye, Navia!
So this is goodbye, huh? Well, if you do encounter any other trouble in Fontaine, you're always welcome to contact the Spina di Rosula. I'll give your requests the highest priority. In any case, I wish you smooth sailing. I'll see you again, partner.
See ya!
Hasta la vista. As light rain falls for a reason. Go to the Fountain Plaza in front of the Opera House. Boy, still not done, huh? Holy, this is one long-ass quest, I tell ya.
The wind rises.
There aren't many people around anymore. Looks like that boat we took to Araneas might have been the last one.
Oh, man.
Vache.
Looks like we're back here again. Huh?
Yeah.
Traveler? Are you hearing voices again?
Yes, and it's clearer than it was during the day.
Ugh. That's kinda spooky. Are you sure we don't want to come back in the morning?
Vache? Vache.
Hey, why are you still walking towards it? There might be something nasty in the water.
I can feel strong emotions. They're getting a little blurry though.
Huh? Hang on. Paimon can kinda hear a voice. It's calling for Vache, right? Hey, Traveler? Stop walking! Come on, wake up!
Now we're in dreamland again. Oh, hey. It's the ocean, it. Where's this?
Vache, are you my dear Vache?
No.
No, wait. You seem to be someone else. Do you know Vache? Do you know where my love is?
I'm afraid not. I'm sorry, who are you?
I'm... Wait. Who am I? I'm very sorry. I fear I do not know. My memories feel like they have been washed away like a flood. So many fragments dissolved amidst the tide, never to be recovered. How much have I lost? How many things that I once held dear while on land have I since forgotten?
You were human once?
Yes, that is what I was once. But now, I am but the consciousness of one who has lost their form.
You lost your form.
I do not know how I came to be like this either. I only vaguely remember being covered in light blue water, and then all grew dim.
Light blue water? Could that have been? Could she be the one of the girls who were dissolved?
I also remember going to many places. I loved adventure, loved exploring places of peril. No matter where I went, Vacher would go with me. I knew how dearly he loved me, and I also loved him equally as much. But now, we can no longer go back. The pain of such parting, I never knew how heavy it could be.
So you need me to find him.
No, our reunion no longer has any meaning. There is no way for us to create any new memories.
Then why are you still calling
The
his
thought
name?
of me gives him no succor. So let it lie forgotten beneath the waters. If you meet Vacher, tell him not to look for me. Tell him to move on. That is the only thing I still remember.
I believe it'll be hard for him to forget you, though.
Perhaps that is so. As I was submerged in the waters, losing consciousness, I saw Vacher above the surface. His eyes were filled with such sorrow, such longing. If only I could have comforted him, told him that I did not suffer. Indeed, I had felt a great warmth.
That means Shar was a witness to the fact that you dissolved.
Is that what you call it? Dissolving? If anything, I consider it a form of release.
Yet you
It
still
was a
lose your
state of
memories.
neither fear nor frenzy, with only an endless peace, like the water's still surface. I could also liken it to being a thirsty person who drinks water for the first time, and only then sees how they have lived for so long in a world of endless want and anxiety.
Seems after the body is dissolved, some measure of consciousness still remains.
I think I hear your companion. It's time for you to go, I think.
Is that Paimon? Alright. Wonder how much time has passed in reality.
Farewell, then. I am glad that you were able to sense my presence. Remember, if you see Vacher, tell him not to seek me out any longer.
Cool. If you say so. What the hell? Guess we're not leaving.
Look out!
Dear God, it's a whole army of Gardamex.
Gardamex. Why is she leading the front line? What's going on? Oh, never mind. She's not on their team.
Quick, now's our chance!
Hold on. This is cool. Oh, she's a claymore. But she's a sword. She's cool.
I should thank you for lending us your sword there, Clorand. But before I do so, could you explain how you managed to show up here?
I followed you. It seemed to me that danger has followed you more closely as of late.
I believe that following someone without their knowledge is actually called stalking, is it not?
Mr. Callus's last wish was for me to ensure your safety, and I will not betray his trust. He would do the same, were he alive today.
Do not speak of my father!
Sorry, demoiselle. I was not strong enough.
Thank you for your aid, Miss Clorand, but do keep an eye out for your manner of speech. I believe we all wish to avoid unnecessary emotional harm.
Sorry, I did not consider your feelings.
Whatever. What else do you know? How did you come to the conclusion that I'd be in grave danger?
I doubt I know much more than you, but I believe that the mastermind behind the serial disappearances is very powerful. Your performance tonight will almost certainly attract their attention.
I'm sure they've known about me. To be honest, I'm shocked it's taken them this long to act against me. And what about these Gardamex? I thought only those associated with the Maison Gardiennage could control them.
None of these mecha have serial numbers. I was sure to check a moment ago. They are not the ones used by the authorities to enforce the law. I can only conclude that some powerful or wealthy party must have obtained them via illegal means, deploying them as a private force of sorts.
What? Your point being that they're out of Spina di Rosula's league, then?
Yes. Be careful, and do not act rashly.
I will continue investigating no matter what. We will bring the truth to light. That's my father's true last wish. Regardless, thank you for your help today, Clorand.
I do not think that they'll strike again anytime soon. So I shall stop following you. Good day, all.
Right. I suppose that's the best news we've gotten today.
Demoiselle, I believe that Miss Clorand was being sincere with you. If we tried, we could attempt to thaw relations a little.
I know, she's...
What just happened? Who is that?
Oh, thank goodness! Paimon thought we were done for! Those Gardamex came out of nowhere while you were unconscious, and Nadia and her gang saved us! Oh, and there was that champion duelist named Clorand who came out to save us too! We got lucky there. Paimon probably couldn't have fought them off otherwise.
Oh, so you're a fighter now, Paimon? Thanks for the rescue, Navia.
Oh, come now. Forget all that polite talk. That wasn't really a farewell meal we had back there. Not for me, anyway. In truth, I hope that every meal we have together shall be a victory feast. As such, we're still partners. There's no need to thank me.
It will take 50 years for me to match Demoiselle's magnanimity.
If it were me, I would have joined the Spina di Rosula on account of her goodwill long ago.
All right, you two. That's enough.
Actually, Navia, how did you know that we were in danger? You sure did show up in the nick of time.
Well, to be honest, you're the one who tipped us off, Paimon.
Huh? Really? Paimon contributed somehow? Ooh, Paimon's even more amazing than she thought!
Yes, all thanks to you grabbing my drink by mistake.
How did that help?
After we parted ways, I was on the way back to one of our bases when I suddenly thought of what you said. That the Fanta tasted kind of salty and icky.
What do you mean by that? I thought it tasted strange as well, but I couldn't be sure.
Fanta only comes in sweet flavors. So how could it have tasted salty? The color of the drink, if I recall, had also been a bit off.
So the Fanta had been spiked with water from the primordial sea?
Yes. So if you hadn't drunk that cup for me...
Spina di Rosula is preparing the grandest of awards for you as we speak for saving the boss.
Damn.
Really?
Fortunately, Paimon, neither of us are from Fontaine, otherwise we would have been.
I sent people to Hotel de Boer to investigate, but whoever did this left no trace at all. That's when I figured out that you might be in danger, and hurried here as quickly as I could.
But why would they go after us too? All we did was defend Linny in court and help clear his name. Ugh, now we're caught up in this mess too, aren't we?
Of course.
You did foil a plan that they were probably pretty proud of, and almost got their name in the process. Speaking of which, did anything strange happen when you drank the primordial seawater?
Well, it can't be a coincidence that the traveler fainted just now. He said that he heard that voice calling for Vache again. Oh, and this time Paimon heard it too, but it was real faint. Does this situation have to do with the primordial seawater then?
According to Lynette, the ability to hear voices like that has to do with one's sensitivity to the hydro element.
Does that mean the primordial seawater raises someone's sensitivity to hydro when it's used on people who are not from Fontaine?
That doesn't sound like too much of a bad thing, to be honest.
I also gained some new intel.
New intel? While you were out cold?
Well, let's hear it, shall we?
The voice in the fountain belonged to one of the missing women. A person named Vache was a witness when she dissolved.
Oh, that is important. Vache. That name doesn't ring a bell. I suppose he hasn't stepped forward as a witness in court lately. Since he saw that young woman dissolve, he was at least at the crime scene. But he never gave testimony or any information regarding people dissolving in the primordial seawater. Could he have been threatened?
If he's still alive, just try searching for him.
Yes, thank you. This is very important information indeed. We will continue to investigate.
Alright, partner. By the way, you mean us too, right?
Oh, you mean you'll help us investigate?
Well, you did say that our farewell meal didn't really count. That means we're still partners, right? And besides, we're in this now whether we like it or not. You're not gonna let those people who targeted us get off the hook so easily, are you, Traveler?
Messing with us will cost them. This will prove to be their biggest mistake.
Demoiselle, do try not to look quite so pleased. You are the face of Spina di Rosula, after all.
You talk too much. Well, in that case, let's head back to one of our bases, shall we? I'll arrange accommodations for you. We also have some plans to go over, and hopefully we can deepen our bonds as partners. But we'll take that one step at a time, I guess.
Don't worry, you two. With us around, our base is definitely secure.
What if you two disappear? Who's your next of kin? Go to the Spina di Rosala stronghold. Alright. Off we go then.
Too slow.
It's right up ahead, but let's make sure we weren't followed first.
I've been keeping watch, Demoiselle. I haven't spotted anyone suspicious thus far.
Very good. But let's not let our guard down for now.
I shall find rooms for our respected guests.
Thank you, Malus. Now, let's continue, Traveler.
Go to the accommodation. Okay. Wow. We're just going underground just like that. More underground.
Behold!
It's even kids down here. Holy. It Shops, workers.
Swollen Fury.
Holy. Land of corroded shadows and tainted currents. You will sometimes encounter teleport waypoints in the main entrance map pins beneath, bearing such sub-icons. These symbols indicate that the destination is located in a multi-layered area. After you unlock the corresponding map layer, you can interact with the said pins to open the corresponding sub-map. Use the layer marker on the right of the map interface to switch between layers within the same group, or select the big icon to return to the top level map. When browsing map layers, the sub-icon of the map pins for the current layer will appear in bright blue. Dotted lines will be used for indicators or quest event targets, etc., that are not located in the current map layer. Additionally, when an area in the center of the map contains different layers that you have previously entered, you can use the layer switching marker to swap over to the corresponding map. Okay, so cool. So do I just have that tool now? I do. Cool. That is very handy. So it will only show me what's underneath. And the same for Sumeru too. It will only show you what's underneath. It won't show you what's above. So this area, that is actually so handy. Oh, there's more layers as well. Nice. And of course, once you're in the area too. Nice. Okay, I like that. There. I think I pretty much just for reading that. So, if I zoom in, of course, there's more teleporters all over here, but I'm guessing they're underwater. Yeah, we're not going to see those.
Quit following me.
If you want to outrun the law, you need to know.
So, this is your base? It's not quite what Paimon imagined.
Your accommodations have been arranged. Under the present circumstances, I can confidently say it's the best we have.
Thank you. Well, so much for my expectations.
Well, our funds have been a little tight lately. After all, we don't allow illegal or unethical profiteering. In fact, our funds often come from citizenry who support us.
Seems like it's tough times for everyone. But if you have the support of the people, that does sound like it's worth it.
To be honest, our financial situation was a lot better back when my father was in charge a few years ago. I'm afraid I'm not quite his equal.
Your father... he was the previous boss of Spina di Rosula, right? How did he...
Demoiselle, if you'll allow me to explain.
No. I'll explain it myself. I suppose I couldn't run from this topic forever. And as partners, this is something I hope they can understand. My father's name is Callus. Yes, the same one they call Callus the Unfaithful in the streets. 3 years ago, he was accused of murdering his own friend. But he chose a duel to defend his honor instead of standing trial. He died in the duelist's ring.
Oh no.
That sucks.
But I do not believe my father was a murderer. I'm sure he was set up. At the time, I believed that if he only stood trial and was duly investigated, something amiss would crop up and prove his innocence. But strangely, He not only requested the duel himself, but rumor has it that even after being seriously injured, to the point where he could be deemed as having lost the duel, he refused to surrender, determined to die in the arena. 3 years later, I still don't understand why he did that. How could he protect his honor if he's dead? If anything, he gave up his chance to defend himself.
It does seem quite odd. Do you have any clues as to why, though?
The closest piece of info I have is that my father had been investigating the serial disappearances case at the time of his death.
Ah, so that's why you're so determined to get to the bottom of that case.
That's right. I've also tried to investigate the murder
Yo.
my father was implicated
Hello,
in.
Nathan, yes.
But I haven't found a single
How are
new
you? How's
clue
it-
in my
how's it going?
countless reviews
I'm
of
sorry
the
if I'm saying your
investigation
name wrong.
records. However, I believe that if the murder case is related to those behind the disappearances, they must know something. I must know what really happened. Was my father coerced? Framed? Even if he really did kill his friend,
How's your
must
day going?
get to the truth. If only he'd been more open with me when he was still alive. He even hid the fact that my
Good,
mother
and yeah,
died
you're
due
kinda
to
saying it
complications
wrong.
when giving birth to me.
Sorry.
And now,
What about
here
you?
I am investigating his
I'm pretty
death.
good. We've
are a
been playing
handful,
Genshin for a little over 6 hours now, doing the Archon quest, and my god, it is so long. It's long, but it's really good. It's a lot better than the previous Archon quests, I will say that. We might finish up in like half an hour here or something, and then continue it next week, because it's been going on all day. I started this at 2 o'clock my time, so yeah. But other than that, it's been pretty good. Can't complain. Thank you for asking. Seeking the truth for the sake of your family. It's taken me forever to download it, so you're just here watching someone play it. I hope it's not spoiling it for you. You know, you're quite alike in this regard.
Demoiselle, please. If there is
Yeah,
anything
I
I
guess.
can do, anything at all.
I also will never believe that Master Callus murdered anyone. There are none whom I respect more than the two of you, Demoiselle. Master Callus did so much good in life, yet all it took was one murder case for him to be dubbed Callus the
Well,
Unfaithful.
I will say,
Even our
everything
support
leading
has
up to
decreased
this
greatly
point
due to that
is
incident,
amazing.
hence our strained finances at
You
present.
will not be disappointed.
If Callus was such a good man, wouldn't people at least be a little suspicious when he was accused?
No. Perhaps
Nah,
people
I
just
don't really
revel in
care
that
about
kind of
spoilers.
drama.
Honestly, after a
It's
while,
not
I just
something
skip most
exclusive
stories.
to people from Fontaine, really.
Fair.
Everyone's
Most
like that.
stories before
People love
leading
watching
up to
the
now
evil turn over a new leaf.
were like mid.
They also
They
enjoy
were okay.
watching good people fall into an abyss from one
It
slip
only-
up just as much.
It only seems like after Sumeru that the stories are good,
Callus was really falsely accused.
to be honest.
We have to find the truth. He didn't deserve to have that happen to him.
The cutscenes are definitely a lot better, I will say that. Cutscenes are phenomenal. Can't deny that.
There is one other thing. Master Callus's opponent in the duel was Ms. Clorand.
Oh, her? Well, then, isn't that as good as saying that she was the one who killed him?
Just out of curiosity, how do I pronounce your name? Or do you have like a short version of your name that I might be able to pronounce? No wonder the mood was a little strange between the two of you.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing that you can just let go and move on from.
Ms. Clorand has always placed great emphasis on the honorable nature of the duel. If her opponent doesn't yield, she will not stop either. She knew Master Callus
make
beforehand
fun
and
of you?
greatly respected him, but
Yeah, you're more than welcome
seeing
to.
how he
I
was
have
resolute in
the
the arena,
ref sheet on Twitter
there was only ever one choice.
that you can use.
It's not that I don't understand her at all, but I just can't deal with this yet.
Don't worry, Navia.
You're more than
Knows
welcome
how you
to.
feel. You don't have to force yourself to do that.
It's the pinned sweet
Afterward,
on
Ms. Coran
Twitter.
told us that at the start of the duel, Master Callus requested that she ensure Demoiselle Navia's safety.
Exclamation point Twitter if you want to get to my Twitter real quick. Then that indicates that he intended to die in that duel.
Yes, that is our understanding as well.
Oh, Papa. What madness drove you to ask the person who killed you to take care of me? All right, anyway, that's the information I wanted to share with you. Even if it did sound like I was just complaining towards the end.
No, it's alright. I understand how important this is to you.
Thanks. You two should go and rest. This was quite a day after all.
Yeah. Paimon's beat.
Please, relax and get some sleep. We will ensure you rest soundly.
Okay. Rest in your room. Let's go into the room then.
Paimon slept so well. This place feels almost too safe. Huh? Navia? Where did the other two go?
I sent them back to Poisson. It's Spina de Rosula's place of origin, and where we have our headquarters. There's not much for them to do here at the moment.
Paimon gets the feeling that you're just trying to get them off your back. But never mind that. When did you get back? Were you waiting here the whole time?
No, I just returned after going out for a while. I did some investigating yesterday regarding the name Vache.
Wait, so you didn't sleep at all?
How could I after having such critical new evidence appear?
Guess Paimon wasn't speaking for everyone just now, huh?
Unfortunately, this name seems to have been wiped from existence. It doesn't seem to have a match anywhere. I suspect that those behind this have already taken steps to hinder an investigation from this angle. But that does prove that this Vache person is a key witness in the incident.
Does that mean we're too late, though?
No. There is one ray of hope. One place in Fontaine that they would find almost impossible to threaten, no matter how much they wanted to. And that is the archives kept by Chief Justice Neuvillette, a place where detailed files on all the cases in recent years are kept. If the Oceanette you met is one of the young women who went missing recently, we should be able to find some related information there.
He is a human.
So Neuvillette maintains an archive of case files? Whew. Guess that's the hard-working Chief Justice for you. In that case, let's go talk to him, shall we? Aren't you coming along, Navia? Did you get tired?
No, it's nothing. Let's go see the Honorable Chief Justice.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This has gone on for literally over 6 hours. I'm gonna stop. I'll continue this Monday because I'm not streaming tomorrow, and Friday we have Mario collab with Gomez and Fox. We'll be streaming Mario Friday at 5, and I don't know if I'm streaming Saturday or if Fox is streaming Saturday. We'll have to see about that. But I'm gonna leave this here.
There's
I'm
no
gonna
such thing as pure freedom in this.
do Genshin myself on the side. Do side quests and stuff. Get all that out of the way. And just unlock the map, get some chests, get some more primos, and hopefully Monday we can pull for Yellen. I was planning to pull for her today, but we only have 3 pities, so. Oh boy. Let's come over here with our duck. Boom, boom, boom. So, thank you everyone for hanging out. And I hope you all have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna call you Nash if that's okay. Nash, thank you for the follow. And if you do end up doing the fan art, make sure to use the hashtag SharkFans and tag me on Twitter so I see it, because seeing stuff on Twitter is very difficult. Sure, thanks. So here is... Alright man, see ya. See you in the next one. I hope you have a good rest of your day or night. So here's my socials if anyone wants to check them out. I'm mainly active on Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter right now. Here is my Discord. I post when I go live in there. I post my thumbnails. It's kind of quiet in there. But hey, if you want to join, you're more than welcome to join. And here's our raid message. Feel free to use it if you guys want. We're gonna jump over and raid Fox, because Fox is playing Genshin too. Fox is a couple of minutes, less than an hour into the Archon quest. So, be nice, be friendly, and we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you Friday. Thank you.